No webcam this time around. Okay, multiplayer is getting double rewards. I'll take care of doing that later. Okay, so there's the stuff for farming. Is that... Okay, so scythe comes from here. Shamans... Wait, we don't see shamans in the list. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's that gear. If I even... I don't have her, and I don't exactly aim to get shaman. I have a free summon. Well, I did some of my more basic daily stuff today. Like, you know, some free summons and some more summons. I'm a little disappointed because I went all the way through this and did the like extra unlimited one once, and I did not get this memento. I wanted this memento. Oh well. I need to farm up money in order to get my Chloe fully enlightened. Okay, well, let's just get started. I may auto-battle some things, but, like, that's very basic stuff that I end up auto-battling. That's not what I wanted. Quest, events. Let's do the daily, too, because we need, I need more money. Zenny. Because the enlightenment I'm trying to do costs 8 million. I'll just play through this. Why not? I need to get the Alchemist boundary stuff, anyways. Don't exactly need to do much for this fight. Just you guys got this. And there's those 4 dead. Treasure should be priority. Why are you guys not moving? Well, I mean, I don't... That's great. See, I don't understand the idea of, so I use the, there is a, tier list / build recommendation stuff for Alchemist code done by fans, and they're recommending to use the 3rd job for the new Chloe. Marsawa, I think it's called, or something like that. Masuro. And, honestly, that feels like the weaker job to me. It's a weaker, to me, it's a lot weaker of a job. But that's just me. Considering this one has more health, physically does slightly less damage, but has ranged attacks, has more defense, and just general better survivability. Okay, now that we're done with that, let's go current events. I haven't done anything for the gunner yet, who just came out. I find it cool that they decided to do 2 free collab events this time. Like, not 2 free collabs, you know, 2 free units that you can get from the collab without having to you know, like, they aren't tough to get. What are the missions? I don't use items generally ever. No deaths, that should be easy. Kill all the foes. Okay. I don't exactly plan on reading these aloud. If anyone wants me to, I can, but I don't see... I don't have a great reading voice, in my opinion, but that's how most people are anyways. It is interesting the way that they are writing this. I also read up on like stuff in this game all the time, so if anyone ever has any questions, feel free to ask. I have far more knowledge of this game than I probably should, but I also spent way more time playing this game than I probably should. I've been playing this game for 6-7 months? No, 8 months. Roughly 8 months. And most of the units I'm missing now, I want to say, are all like collab exclusive units, except for one. Okay, who's asking for help? Who's that gonna be? Oh, is that gonna be Gunner? Oh no, Sovereign. Oh, there's Gunner too. Okay. And Paladin, or yeah, they called her Paladin in this, right? I'm pretty sure. I know in the Japanese version, the translated version is Paladin. Oh, that was the Tower of Babel that they were seeing. That makes sense. From Sovereign. I don't like Protector. I prefer Paladin. I like Paladin. I get the simplisticness of naming them after their jobs. But I find it very bland when you just name someone after their job. Okay, so they didn't see Ouroboros then. And yet another I do not. So, the new units that came out this week, there was only one that I cared about, which was Paladin, which thankfully I ended up getting. I'm going to refer to her as Paladin because to me she will be Paladin and not Protector. Dancer Shenmei, I don't really care for. Why Protector? It bugs me. You can use Paladin. It's not like... I don't think Paladin's copywritten. Let me double check that, actually. sure it isn't. I can't find any information about it. Oh well. I do love that animation, the branches coming up. Considering that from where they're from, they have Yggdrasil, the world tree. I like that idea. I wonder if that's how it actually is in the game. I haven't actually played Estrian Odyssey. Not is there an S in it? Etrian Odyssey, not Estrian. Etrian. I'm, again, not at all worried about my units dying. At least not on easy. Killing the owlbear, even then I was able to take out that thing with these units without losing anyone. My mind immediately wants to call it an owlbear, even though it's an owl beast. It's clear where it's referencing from. I'm also not used to listening to the game, because I always have it on mute on my phone when I play it. So I completed the first... So you need to complete this 5 times? Okay. Oh, I should also double check, because I know that they upgraded the gold... Yeah, I'm going to do that really quickly. Oh, did they move it? Not keys. Though, actually, keys. I want to look at that really quickly, because I know that they said, yeah, they were upgrading Gold Rush. I had 9 keys for that. That's... I wanted to just go out to this and daily quest. Did they move the daily quest over here finally? Because it felt weird it not being in here. Yeah, they moved them in here. Thank you. It was weird having it elsewhere. Okay, there's different levels. I mean, I'm gonna guess 4 is gonna have... Yeah. Does 3 have it as well? Yeah, I had a feeling that would only be 4. Well, you can do them each once a day. And there's 4 levels to it, so that's actually pretty decent for farming. They dropped it down by 1 and gave you a chance of getting rainbow, and gave you 4 goes. That's... Yeah. I like that. They needed to upgrade their way of farming Zenny. There was just no easy way of doing it. Other than... Because, like, I kept getting keys because I remembered that there was, like, hey, 5 keys will unlock Gold Rush Pro. And I was like, okay, cool, that's what I want to do. But I could never unlock Gold Rush Pro. I didn't know if there was a special way you had to go about doing it, or if it was only during a special time. But yeah, I never was able to do Gold Rush Pro. So now I just have 10... I just now have 9 keys I can spend on farming for gold on Pro, which is going to actually be probably even better than what was before. I need more of those skip tickets anyways. Because I can't just... I don't have Zenny to just buy them, because they need Zenny in order to buy other stuff. There's too much need for Zenny. At times it's easy to get, other times it's not. I'm glad that they upgraded it though. Again, farming this doesn't exactly worry me at all. They're giving quite a bit of gold, which is actually very good in my opinion. Well, in everyone's opinion, I'm sure. How much energy is this costing? Well, AP. I always just refer to it as energy because it's very... AP and all that. Oh, they cost nothing? What? Oh, that's even better. I'm doing that every day then. I'm still not 100% certain that you actually gain the chance of alchemical boundary increase via 0 energy emissions. I would feel like it shouldn't, because I feel like that would break it, but with the daily ones it's hard to tell considering, you know... Okay, I know those guys were annoying when I tried to do those special challenge things for shards. It would also be interesting if they left it as sometimes they would bring back collab units through shards in that system. The Advent challenges, I want to say they're called. This Chloe's just so good. Like, her damage is ridiculous. Like, she hits harder than my Roxanne does. And has more survivability than my Roxanne does from just single attacks. If you take into counter effects, then it depends on whether or not it's a skill or if it's a regular attack. Nope, no upgrade. I figured as much. So this might push me up to the 8 million I need, and then I can just do whatever, and I can go get... I may farm for coins tomorrow. Because I do want to try and do a decent bit for the actual event today. Even if it's just me ended up farming for, you know, the gear for these units. Because I do want paladins up more. Roxanne with Moonstar armor is actually kind of ridiculous at times. It's actually what I was using in order to fight the Owl Beast. Oh yeah, I have Miuna as my fire one. I have... Who do I have as my water unit that I'm sharing? 1 damage. Wait. Oh wow. Okay, I mean, didn't kill himself yet. Oh, wait a second. Oh god, 7 of them? What? How many are you gonna give me? Oh, 5 of the silver. This is... Oh, they made the payout really good. Oh, they actually made this... Yeah, I'm doing this every day. They don't take long to do either, and my units are strong enough that I don't even need to strategize for this one. I have to strategize for... Oh, 3 more. Not a bad idea to use physical attack down. Okay, and you're gonna... Oh, dragon? Oh, how would you... Oh. No, I still don't understand why would you use Dragon Roar. Oh, the tree was blocking the way. You couldn't use the Buster cannon. Another 3? I had 13 of those, so that's one. That's over 1.6 million. I probably got 2 million just from this one quest. These guys aren't exactly too scary, considering they have no special counterattack. At least as far as I can tell. There's 2 more, so I'm at 15. It's 2 more, so 17. God. Payout for this has gotten so good. And there's 5 more. 22. Oh. Oh, I'm so happy about this. So, with this last one, I'm hoping that she should jump up to 3K. Okay, well, I need to do this first. It is nice that they moved that, though. I'm so glad, because that was just a confusing thing. Confirm. But, 8 million. Oh, first things first. She's only 37 away. And final enlighten. HP went up by 15. No, that's not great. Dexterity went up by 7. Agility up by 1. Evasion went up by another 3. And now her later skill. And no, not 3,000. Oh, well, that's a little disheartening. I wish she also had her own weapon. I'm sure if I were to change this out, I could probably get her even higher, but it's not much I would want to change it out for. I mean, I could change her out for this, but I also want to get this item. I'm at 42%. And I hope they will do more of the Alchemy Boundary events. So far, they've only done the one. Like, the first week, the second week it came out? Yeah, the second week mementos started showing up. Oh, let's continue this. Kill all foes and bring Gunner along. Oh no, I need to go into here. Pick up Gunner. I need to do the friends list thing too. Well, I'll do that at the end of the stream, probably. Considering I show I have my friend ID down there. If anyone wants to add me, feel free. Okay, so I need to bring Gunner. Gunner was wind? Was she wind? Oh, hey, I have more for Pollen? No. Some units look... Oh, and... Wait, I got more for you? Okay. Sometimes I just have to go through my list of units and just find out what is missing. What I haven't taken and thrown all those shards into yet. Oh, okay, so she's water. Interesting. Any more shards for me to throw into people? I'm also glad that they got rid of the, like, special shards not showing for everyone. That was really annoying when I first started. Because I never knew which unit actually had shards and which unit... Considering I had so many. All of my units were just showing up as like, hey, you can limit break this unit. I know I can, but I'm not going to be spending those. Figure out an... See, I don't know about the enchanted units. I don't know how I feel about it in the enchantment units. Stop by here. I gotta pick up skip tickets for today. Well, I pick up skip tickets every day. And multiple times a day if I can. This one's right here. You can tell I've played this game quite a bit considering I know where every button is for most of these things. Scattered. Who am I going to take out of the team? Edward. Because you're wearing another Chloe one. I don't... Splitting them up doesn't really change much of anything. It is my duty to be a shield of any adventurer. It is sad that this Chloe probably will not show back up again, because that Chloe was... I like that Chloe a lot. But in the JP version of it, she had, like... They had unlocked her other two gates that come afterwards. Gluttony and Lust. Not Lust. Was it Lust? Let me double check that. I always need to check because I feel like I need to know everything about this game at times. Because I'm pretty sure she unlocks... Yeah, she Wrath and Gluttony. That's it. Yeah, she unlocks those later on, so I don't see why they wouldn't bring her back at some point, but I don't know that she comes back normally? I don't know if it's like another Etrian Odyssey one or not. Okay. Why not give her a smile, then? If you're going to talk about her smile, it would be nice. Her smile's nice. I may have just noticed something. Yeah, Harbinger, I want to see. Yeah, Harbinger's the only unit that came out of this thing, like, that from the Etrian Odyssey, that isn't, like, mouse open constantly. I do like Generic Villager. Generic Villager looks really nice. Like, I also just enjoy the story. It feels like someone put a lot of effort into it, and I really like it. Infected. Also, just everything in this game looks really good. The backdrop, which didn't need so much detail, looks fantastic. Okay, I'll be right back while this autoplays, because I have something that's supposed to arrive and I don't know when it's going to show up. Oh, cool! I finished the limited time hunt. And the mission. Alchemist? What is Alchemist? Nope. It says all elemental resistive units within the areas surround self by 10. Ooh. That's nice. Okay, and does this one also? Yeah, they also. I know that I want to say most of the rest of them will want me to take Gunner along. Not that I need Gunner at all. I actually don't need Gunner at all. I actually love this game so much. I've contemplated streaming this a lot, and I figured out why not with the new stuff that came out. And it looks like what I was waiting for just got here. Hold on a second, I have to take care of this because it's freezer stuff. I don't have money. I don't have a job at the moment to be able to afford that. I've put money into this game, probably far too much money into this game, but Gerald is really good, though, in my opinion. I really like him, but I also like the whole Scarlet Flame Guard. Be right back, though. Sorry. Okay. And I'm back. Yeah, Gerald is... All of those units are so hard to enlighten with, like, how many units there are. And I don't look at the soul shop all the time. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I do plan on streaming this game more to... Because, you know what? I feel like this game just doesn't get as much love as it deserves. Because this game really, like, it's even really well done story-wise. Like, okay, why is it? Yeah, no. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I haven't seen him in the soul shop either. Now, that's one of those things that, like, I want him to get... I would love to get him enlightened. But the problem is, like, I don't see a point in spending those special shards any more than I already have. Because I was, like... I want to say I was, like, a little bit away from getting him to, Limit Break 15. And I was like, I want him to have all of his jobs, that way he's more useful. Yeah, I get the whole thing about getting burned out on the game. I know a lot of people are, and I know a lot of people have quit more recent, not as much more recently, but there back when back before they were doing mementos, I know so many people were talking about quitting in the chat and game. And I was really disappointed when mementos first showed up, and you had like a 2% chance of getting a 5-star memento. That really like made me feel disappointed, because it's like I looked at what the JP starting one was, and it was 7%. It's like, why are we getting 2? It's gone up to 6% now, which is way better than what it was, but I still feel like Memento Shop should give more mementos than it should give units. Considering you're going there buying it for mementos, you're not going there for units. I understand in the beginning there wasn't enough mementos, but they've been adding more and more and more. No, I'm so disappointed. I did the entire 5-step summon and one into the unlimited part of that, and did not get it. I got 2 more of the Victor's mementos, and another 2 Chloe mementos, but I didn't get a single one of the collab memento, and I was so disappointed. Because I had also just recently, like, this past week, I unlocked Little Ouroboros. It took me ages, but I managed to do it, especially with this new Chloe. Dragoon Chloe's really good, and I feel like she's underappreciated. Like, I don't know if you actually use the like, tier list or build recommendation stuff that's out there. Like, I know I go to it. Oh yeah, I got 2 Mia's mementos as well. That's what I'll say. I got a ton of 5-star mementos. None of them what I was aiming for. And I can't wait for them to actually catch up more with JP, because there's some really cool JP stuff that I found out recently, that when it comes to the global version, yeah, it happens. Yeah, I figured that's what you were talking about. It happens. It sucks when that happens, but the 500 pulls really are nice though, because they're super cheap, really. Considering in about a week, depending on what sort of other special things they're doing, you can get 500 pretty quickly, because they keep adding more and more events and more story. Yeah. So let's see, you can get 770 a week from just the free coins if you get on every day and do the free rare summon. You can get 50 every day, so there's 420. So you're just missing like 80 from being able to do it every week. That's really not that bad. No. There's also, if you do the daily multiplay, then you get another 10. Also, did you hear? because I was I read almost all of the notices. Like, I am that kind of guy with this game. They're going to be updating the daily missions. They're going to be giving better rewards and more rewards, and more AP as well. Meaning, realistically, if you had time, you can. I forget. I don't. To me, I don't think she was that good, but like, everyone has their own different opinion on stuff. She's got a decent full map heal, which is actually probably one of my favorite things about her. Considering it heals for what? It says 240%, but I don't know that that's meaning what it means. It means, because if that means what it means, then it's healing for more. It's healing for your maximum health 2 times over, which at that point is just overkill for healing. Because I know Chloe's heal with her Seraph Guardian or something like that heals for 55%. And that's a, like, small area. And this one heals the entire map. I think it's meant to be going based off of her attack, possibly. Which her attack is... I mean, that's not bad. She's more of a support unit in my head, though. And for support units, I already have units that I consider to be really good supports. Like, base Chloe makes a really good healing support because she's very tanky. I have Miuna. She's probably one of my favorite supports, which I had to take her out. I think she was hyped just because of how she looked. But I went through reading the JP version of what she did, and I went, it's not really my thing. There's certain people who are going to see it, who are going to really like her, because, again, she does have Merchant, which is a nice thing to have, along with a upgraded Merchant. And Gunner, which I don't think is going to be very good, but, again, that's just me. Because Gunner felt really weak, and guns in the game just have always been weak, really. Which is saddening to me. Because I feel like some gun units need some boosts. Like, Hugo. Like, when I first found out about Hugo, I was like, oh, that's cool. All of his stuff really boosts his gun abilities. And then I found out, like, when I was reading up more on it, it's like, gun abilities just aren't good. However, the most hyped up unit for me... Yeah, well, Roxanne's gunner, her job is ridiculous. And Chloe's gun ability, I know a lot of people don't like the Dragoon version of her for some reason, but the Dragoon version of her actually just is, to me, better, because it has way better survivability, slightly less damage, but has a 4-range attack that can be done at close range too, along with the healing counter, which they recommend using a dodge in the tier list. And then she has her whole thing of, like, one of her passives is the lower her HP is, the higher damage she deals, which should stack with her Dragoon, her Dragon Shot. Yes, Riot Shield Chloe. Riot Shield Chloe is just... She's stronger than every unit. Actually, I'll show you what her total power is when I get done with this. Because her total power outranked Roxanne just finishing off Dragoon. And I just run, like, I kind of run a basic, like, in a way, Scarlet Flame Guard team just because. And this is going to do like 2,000. Actually, exactly 2,000 damage. I was about to say it's going to do like 2,000 damage. That's even better that it actually was exactly 2,000. Random guesses. Congratulate myself. I can't wait to get this because you can only have 3 Moonstar armors, which saddened me because I wanted to have more. I farmed for 5 of them. But again, it was a free farmable item, so I mean, I get not letting us have an unlimited amount. I feel 3 is a little bit... I feel 3 is technically being generous, considering it literally costs no AP in order to farm for it. So, anyways, let me show you where my Chloe sits in my entire team of total power. And there she is. Just shy of 3,000. Yeah, the Raichu Chloe had that one special summon thing. I was like, you know what? Why not? I'll pull for it because I was like, you know what? I like Chloe to begin with, and this one just looked cool. I may have a little bit of a problem with just going with, oh, this unit looks cool. I want them. So you know what? That's how I got Gerald, who I really like, and Corvus, who I really thought was cool too. And I ended up having problems where I realized that half the units... I don't know how much of the story you've done. Yeah, no, Chloe is scary. Yeah. Here, let me show you. Okay, so I'm just gonna change job to list really quickly. It'd go up by probably another 100, but it's nowhere near the same strength as the Dragoon Chloe. Like, look at the difference. Like, okay, damage, physical attack is lower by quite a bit, but this one runs under a program of physical attack, dexterity, agility, which, when you actually do the math, is weaker than this one because this one's physical attack plus dexterity. This one has higher agility, but I equipped stuff in order to maximize more of her agility, which is just the the Belva pendant. But, like, yeah, no, the difference in damage is pretty huge between those two, and like just the HP is 1,000 HP difference. Physical defense, 300 difference almost. Magic attack, that doesn't really matter, but dexterity's dropped by another 100. Yeah, well, the Victor Memento just made sense because her magic defense is always weaker. If I had gotten the Yggdrasil Memento, it would have went on her immediately because the Yggdrasil Memento gives so much stuff that is kind of ridiculous. Because, like, that one at max 1 gives, like, 30 for most stats except for agility, which it gives 10 or 7. But yeah, no, this Chloe was really good, and I was surprised that they still have the unlimited shard summon for her. Okay, might as well do my final free summon. There are days where I don't even end up doing all the free summons because for the most part, the free summons are almost worthless at times. Oh, hey, Nina's still going on this week. I know I saw this earlier, which is nice, but they did it at the time when they're having... There are so many banners right now. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, but yeah, no, it's nice because they do still have the unlimited Chloe summon. I was worried when I saw that it was only 1 week before that it was going to be gone. I don't need any more Chloes. But eventually she does unlock Gluttony and Wrath, which makes me feel like she's coming back. I take everything I see in tier lists with a grain of salt, because I always need to double check it myself. I tend to try and get every unit in the game. Did I pull a gear for who? Because that Chloe doesn't have any gear, any special gear. I wish she did, but I feel like that would actually break her even more than I feel she already is. Like, me and my friend, we were doing the multiplay for the previous event that was going on last week, and we both just played Chloe and just destroyed everything. Like, we just walked forward, one-shotting everything that was in our path. It was great. Oh, I didn't do the gear summon actually, because there's a new gear summon. That's true. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that on stream. Why not? I have 300 free anyways. I also have to say the conversion rate for gems to Zenny is just terrible. Only blues. Nothing good then, I'm sure. Yep. All stuff I have had so many duplicates of, I've actually broken them down. None of which I even use on anyone. I end up using mostly the farmable gears. Or gears that drop at least 4 stars. Quest, events, current events. And my friend may join me later for doing the Mobius Tower and maybe some multiplay. Which would be cool, because I do want to try and get the Gilfried. Because he's actually apparently supposedly rated a double S. And he's a free farmable unit. So there's no real reason not to want to go for him. How many was the last one? The last one was only 5 missions, so I'm hoping this one will only be 5 missions as well. Because if they add too many missions, like, they do hard modes of these missions, it seems, so I don't see them doing more than 5. Yeah, the tier list listed Chloe as being a double S when she made it to Limit Break 25, I want to say. Which, when I got her and just maxed out her first job, I felt... No. She's listed only as a double S once you fully enlighten her, and I felt that that was wrong. Did you get the fire? No, I haven't. Fire unit, I'm thinking that's Gilfried, right? Yeah. No, I haven't. I didn't make it very far the last time the tower was around. I wanted to, but I just didn't have the time, and I was playing it solo. I didn't want to do it with randoms. I feel it's more fun to play with other people. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's time consuming. Some of them are like easy to figure out. Like when me and my friend were playing, it took me like one go. We would go in there, find out what we had to do. Second go, I'd go in there and I would have figured out exactly what we would need to do in order to win. And I think that's one of the reasons why it can feel very tiring to play the game for so long. Because it is one of those things like, those things are just such a grind to fight through. It is also weird to me that there's under, like, for Twitch, there's Alchemist Code and the Alchemist Code. Because like I feel the same thing about the Veta Tower. I do like that. It's also interesting that in the JP version of the game, the Tower of Veta actually stays permanently, and that they have another tower that comes by every now and then. It happens. My first time streaming the game, I messed up and did it under Alchemist Code. And thankfully, there are a few people who actually follow Alchemist Code to go in there and let people know that it's the Alchemist Code. Which I'm very grateful that there are people like that who help people like me who didn't even realize that there was a difference. Because I just typed in Alchemist Code and the first one to pop up was a one with no picture, and I went, there's too many games with no pictures for it, so I didn't know whether or not it was like, this is just one of those phone games that doesn't have a picture, or... Really, Shadow? Such a dork. Closing my door, dog. I don't know how you're going to feel about it, but I'm closing it. Okay, dummy. Really? You're the one that came in here, Shadow. What, you want me to open the door for you? Yeah, I mean, it's tough because it is one of those things like they are following in a lot of ways what JP did, and at times JP has some issues with their games and how they do stuff. Like I've played Dokkan, and like when you take a look at like what Dokkan was like really not too long ago, it was really bad. Like, there was no good free stuff or anything like that. It was all money. It's changed. That one changed a bit now, and this one's changed a bit. And actually, the JP version has changed a lot more to try and promote free to play better. I want them to actually start pushing the more free to play stuff now, instead of trying to follow the regiment that JP did. Because they really need to break off from that a little bit and try and get more free to play. Yeah, I actually didn't even know about that because I didn't start playing until it was already 2.5K. But like, if you take a look at like JP now has it to where when you're enlightenings, when you're yeah, no, I get that. I guess you could say I'm a dolphin for this game. But I've also got like dumb luck at times when it comes to getting units. Like, I got Gerald on my 500 summon. I got Chloe out of my like one of my first few summons for trying to get her. I kept going for her, of course, and then they did the whole thing of, because they were nerfing Chloe, not Chloe, Roxanne. They gave everyone their gems back that they spent on any banner that contained Roxanne, which was really actually a nice thing to do for what the nerf wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, thankfully, but I feel like they nerfed Null Grenade a bit overkill-wise. I felt like if they were going to drop it down to a quarter, to where it drops a quarter of their jewels, then you can keep it at 3 uses. If you wanted to keep it to where it still had the 100%, then bring it down to 1 use. I feel like that would have balanced it a little bit more than 1 use and only a quarter of their jewels. Because a quarter of their jewels really doesn't play any sort of like use in like tactically wise. Because a quarter of jewels, unless they start off with like that much, just is. Yeah, what they did was they buffed the damage for it, which isn't great considering they only buffed the damage by 15%, which does sound like a lot, really, but because they got it down to 1 charge and 3 and only doing a quarter, it really became useless. It was nice having the like all of it gone, and if they kept it as 1. It is very small certain situations. They are so like, they aren't wrong. There are certain situations where the Null Grenade can be useful now, but it's just such a small thing. Like, it helps against the Owl Beast. You can cut it down to not being able to jump constantly. It'll stop sooner, and then it'll have to attack you. Is that really a great use of it? No. I used the Null Grenade for trying to farm for Chloe's gun, which I don't even use on not Chloe, Roxanne's gun, which I don't even use on Roxanne, because I was actually fighting against the meta of using it on her. Yeah, no, I was the same way. I got 50,000. I didn't even, in my head, I never even registered that I put that much into any one of her things. But altogether, apparently, with all the ones that she was a part of. But yeah, I got 50,000, and that's also when Mementos were originally released. So I immediately spent I immediately went heavy into mementos because I knew mementos were going to be really useful. That was no mementos and Gerald and all of them. I did well. Like I started right before, like a month before Roxanne showed up, and then when I first got Roxanne and tried her, I did get Minerva as well. I do not have her maxed out in any way. I'm not a huge fan of spellcasters in the game. Because the problem is I also... Why, what was up with that banner? I mean, my friend got him on his first summon, and like, I don't think it took me that long to get Minerva either. I don't know if me and him just got lucky or whatever. My friend really wanted Minerva, and it was kind of like stupid levels how bad he wanted her. Was this one where I had to bring her along? I'm sure it is, right? No? Yeah, it is. Somehow I'm not worried about this boss fight. That especially doesn't help. Seeing it being able to only walk one space doesn't exactly make me worry. And it's one shot, right? Was it? I don't think I even made it up to the fourth summon. I think I got her on like one of my first few summons, so I just kind of stopped. Oh. Yeah, sorry that happened. See, I know a lot of people who like Minerva, but for me, the problem is I tend to auto-battle a lot. And my problem with the auto-battle is that, like, spellcasters are trash in auto-battle. And I also find it to where spellcasters have good magical defense, but have no good physical defense. So they end up dying so easily. And I can't stand, like, losing a unit so quickly on with how many missions are like, hey, don't let anyone die. Hence why New Chloe, I have her in Dragoon form, because high damage, high HP, high defense. Same here. I think I have her at like 65 or something like that. I never really farmed for much more than... I didn't do much for that. And her mission to actually get her weapon was super easy compared to the one for Roxanne. The one for Roxanne was ridiculous because of those demons. She can be, but you have to put a lot of stuff into getting her there. Yeah, no, that's the problem. I tend to auto battle a lot because I just there's so much to go through in like a single turn. Unless I feel it's a challenge, I auto battle everything. Like when it comes to EX missions, I play those through because I have to. If you auto battle through those, you tend to lose pretty easily. So yeah, I tend to try and stay away from... I stay away from auto battling sometimes, but I tend to prefer it because it makes the turns go quicker. With there only be a ×2 speed, I feel like it just takes forever to do a turn if you actually play through a turn, and I don't always have all the time in the world to play. Like, as you've been seeing, I've just been auto-battling through all these. But these are also the easiest things to play through right now because they're normal difficulty. Not that I'm worried about hard difficulty either, because I have two fully enlightened Chloes. I don't mind Tower because, you know what, I do like playing. And I feel like it's one of those things that, like, it is, to me, I need a challenge for me to want to play. And unless I'm actually going through, that's cool. I do like how all of them want to go back to Babel in the story. Because realistically, as adventurers, a completely new world that you know nothing about is going to be one of those things that you're going to be like, I want to explore this. I want to see everything. And that should be the end of that. I've also been playing for about the same amount of time, 8 months, roughly. Okay, that's interesting. So instead of going to hard, it has this. Gotta take Gunner along anyways in order to get that one reward, so I'll do it this one time. Plus, I feel like with auto-battling, I can focus, I can also talk to chat better, especially on stream. Okay, this one might take some thinking. We'll see what happens. So you walk forward only to shoot at the one all the way over there. Okay, that really is a little bit buggy. I came in like right after the Final Fantasy. No, I came in right after Disgaea finished. Yeah, we'll just basic attack. Oh, no, wait, I don't want to be standing next to one. I want a basic attack. Okay, so this seems to be like a chokehold battle. I like that idea. I do have a ton of super tanky units, so I'm not exactly worried. I don't know what these guys are going to do, though. Ah, sleep powder. Great. Yeah, I managed to get Roxanne really early on. I know Laharl's supposed to come back, actually. Because I know JP got a second go with them. It's okay? They don't have a defense buff, so that's just showing how weak this Chloe's attack is. Well, we're just going to wait that out. You don't do much more damage either. I can do this, though. Yeah, no, I know Laharl was supposed to be really good. And I did actually play a little bit of Disgaea when I found out about it, because I liked like Fire Emblem a lot. And that's actually what made me want to play this game to begin with, was I saw it and went, this reminds me of Fire Emblem. And then it just spun into essentially addiction. Oh, nice. Critical. Exactly what I need. Move up. Roxanne should be awake by now. Take you out at range. Oh, God. I know Roxanne was at one point rated triple S, and I still feel she's really good. I don't think the Null Grenade was the thing that made her really good, in my opinion. I felt like she had a lot of good things going for her to begin with, and that having the Null Grenade just made it even better. I feel like David Bowie should be at the end of this labyrinth. I had to make the joke. God, I miss David Bowie. David Bowie is really cool. Okay, I should be able to, from through the trees, not Hollow Point. Quicksilver Bullet. Yes. Because I get the feeling killing that will get rid of all these walls, right? No, there's one more. But I'm going to work on killing off that too. Plus, this Chloe is like second enlightenment, which is what? Because lust. What? Envy, sloth. So sloth. Sloth was a really good one. It was kind of her like gimmick, but to be honest, I felt like her counter was the biggest thing about her for me, because counterattack for free, auto jewels, and decent damage. I felt like that was where like it was like, yeah, no, that's where she had all of her damage to me. Was her counterattack made her at times unkillable. And the fact that she attacks twice means that she has quite a good chance at getting crit. What is your counter? Oh, you don't have a counter? You have way too much health, though. I can take you out, though. Well, you might... I want you over there, but I also want to get these treasures. Well, I don't know why, but okay. I think it's just because of the weakness? Okay, well, either way. See, because, like, her other grenades are, like, all of her grenades are really good. Her damage has always been good to me. And I always felt like one of the nicest things that she had was... I actually liked her Vulcanite grenade a lot. Because it lowers the enemy's agility, which is what I use to actually help me beat the Owl Beast. Wow, you are weak. I mean, it's not perfect, but I mean, when you take a look at most reactions in the game, most of them are really bad. Like, reactions in this game just feel way too weak at times. I'm not doing that because I know you have movement speed. Okay, if you can... Trying to actually drag move, like, for some reason when I'm streaming this, just does not want to work properly. But yeah, no, most units to me have, like, some sort of major hole. Like, everyone has to have a weakness. There's never going to be a perfect unit. Because then no one's going to want to use anyone but that perfect unit. Yes, that's how I feel too. There's too many RNGs. I don't mind RNG in a game. But when some of them only have like a maximum 40% chance of activating, that's just bad. I've played dice games where you can roll for a reaction and have a better chance of getting it than that. And then its reactions does like next to nothing for damage, or does next to nothing to actually help you. And some of the ones that are all about like 100%. See, the problem to me is that there's too many reactions that are based purely on basic attacks. And the enemies almost always use some sort of special ability. And when the enemy is using all of these special abilities, it's tough to do anything. Well, I've now finished that story. I'll farm for the rest of just those small stuff for Gunner later, because I'll probably just end up using skip tickets on some of them. What else do I want to do? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's what I thought would be the same thing with the new Chloe though, because the first stages of her got her up to like 25,000 or something like that. 2,500. I mean, as long as they keep her kind of the way she is now, it'll be a long time before I really see her dropping off. To me, there's units that already like just came out that have already basically dropped off. And I know everyone's looking forward to Soul. So, but to me, Soul actually feels like a big waste. Oh, cool. So I can always use more of that. Okay, so, and why not? Well, let's finish the challenge banner for her. See, Soul just to me feels like a huge waste. Which I know most people disagree with. Okay, so I need to increase her levels. Because I also need to limit break her. Oh yeah, one of those will actually get her up to that. I need 20 of those. That Killer Masa. I don't think I've ever seen... Well, I don't look up all the JP units all the time because there's just so many of them. Let's see if I can find her really quickly. I want to look at this unit then. I haven't seen anything about that unit. I'll have to look her up later. Actually, I may just be able to Google search that specifically. Oh, are you talking about Masamune? Yeah, my friend wants her just because of the way she looked. I actually haven't looked at what their stats are. Physical attack 1.5 times. That's very nice. Okay. Oh, no, that's not good. Oh, God. Yeah, it's the Masamune. Yeah, no, she looks good. Like, I mean, I need to look at her stats more, but... Okay, what's doing this? Because this is driving me nuts now. Okay. Something just caused my entire computer to slow down for a little bit there. Okay, yeah, no, that's really nice. Like, actually, one of the units I really liked as well that was part of the previous one was her. I liked her because she had the whole thing about the more units were dead, the more damage she would deal, and her reaction being that she gains jewels just by being hit with 100% chance. I felt like her reaction's actually really useful, and she can get pretty tanky as well. Actually, she was a part of my team that I used for fighting Little Ouroboros, because each separate team counts as units died. I didn't have her in my last team, which kind of makes me feel sad, because if I had her on my last team, her damage would have been great. But I lost all of first team, half a second team, and she was hitting like a truck. Okay, I need to farm for more of those gloves then. So that way I can rank her up, that way I can actually try and finish this off today. Get to 60. I'll Gunner to 5 stars. I can... None of these are too challenging. His are pretty simple too, I just haven't bothered to do most of them. Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, it is. Yeah, no, she's gonna be good then. Berserk is actually a class that I really like. Like, I felt like it was really well done. Like, actually a useful class that had a different mechanic. Oh god, and you can, if you use that to, well, I mean, you can't, but... And this reflect damage thing just doesn't sit well with me. Like, my friend really likes Dark Tearfing because of her reflect damage, but the problem is that it's not really that good. If you don't have survivability, then it's not very useful. And it reflects up to like 60% of the damage, which isn't bad, but it also a chance to do that. Or no, it's 100% chance when you max it out. But even then, it's not that great to me. Yeah, no, like she looks decent. I especially would probably run her with her base job being Berserker, which may not be what most people would do, but Berserker just to me is a better job than some of the other ones out there. So I need to do the first mission 5 times. I can skip ticket that just to get those over with. See, these ones don't have what the Owlbear one had. I only need to do it 5 times, so I only need to spend 4. Let's change you back out for Edward. Yeah, my friend is so interested in getting Soul. And when I looked up what Soul did, I felt like his reaction was one of his coolest things, but his reaction has a minimum range of having to be like 3 squares away. Which to me just screams, no, that's not good. So let's do episode 4. I guess 14 times. Why not? Just finish it. No, I only ended up doing memento summons. When it comes down to like any of the summon stuff, I try and stick to purely the special ones. The ones that guarantee some sort of special event. So I did the entire like 5-step summon. But after I did the 5-step summon, I didn't then go and do like I didn't then go and do them just the regular mementos, because especially because the next week that they released more, and I was just like, I don't want to waste resources on something that's not going to have a guaranteed chance eventually. Especially back then when I saw that it was only 2%, I was like, I'm not wasting gems right now. I saved them, and the next one they raised it up to like 4%. Still not perfect, but better than what it was. Let's evolve her. There's so many gloves. I need to level her up more. It's just gotta raise her up to 60 anyways. Now what do I need to evolve her? I need 10 more gloves. Oh well. Either way, I finished off more of her stuff. I tried to do every challenge banner. I sadly was not I did not have Zahar up high enough for me to even like limit break him, which to me is now sad because I actually wanted to limit break it. I wanted to enlighten him. But I never got many Zahar anything. Limit breaker 15 times, that's going to be easy because I'm working on doing everything else right now. Change your job once, that's easy. Do any of these? Episode 2 gives more, so let's go do episode 2 then. I really don't care about spamming these tickets because, I mean, they're not useful for... You can't use them for EX missions, so why try and save them? You can even get more every day, so... If I had more time, doing each individual quest makes more sense because then you can actually work towards getting those mementos up more, but... Did not mean to do that. I saw when I was looking up online for something, I can't remember what, I found a picture that was who needs soul, Lord Zahar for the win, or something like that. I actually still have it in my Discord that I sent to my friend. Oh no, yeah, who needs soul when we have Lord Zahar? And I went, okay, yeah, no, because Lord Zahar does look really cool. Especially with his memento, which his memento I actually have on Roxanne. Just to give her more physical attack. Probably one of the weirder reasons to have like a memento on a unit. Well, not too weird, but still. There you are, Gunner. Evolve you up to 5 stars. There's another mission done. Unlock this job because I have far too many of that anyways. Because like the thing is, as you know, I do auto battles mostly, and when you actually take a look at like what Soul does, Soul's a magic user who requires an enemy to attack him at range. He can do it from skills used at range, but it's range. It's like range 3 to 4. I only ever got one. No, I got more than one battle moment. Here, let me show you my mementos. I must say I have had like 6. No, 5. Yeah, 6. I've had 6 Victor mementos. I've gotten 3 Vettel ones. I only needed 1 because I only need 1 of his sword. I don't see a reason to have more than 1. Chloe's sword's really good, so I kept 3 of them. Magic defense, again, I got 6 of them, so I went like, I'll throw some of them into 1 and then keep 2 more just in case. Because actually, when you look at the gear, it's a pretty good gear. Initial jewels up, dark resist up, stop resist up, evasion rate up. That's just all around a good item, and it's equipable by, I think, all jobs. Even if you don't end up using its gear ability, it's just a solid gear. Oh. That's dumb. I don't... Well, I mean, they kind of essentially do the same thing with, like, collab units, though, now. At least with this one, it's like, this is a limited time memento you can get. And in some ways, it's necessary for some of these units to actually be good. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Like, I mean, my Dragoon Chloe doesn't need it. Do I want her to have it? Yes, more than most things. Let's pick this up because I'm so close to leveling up again. Getting more AP. Oh, nice. They upgraded that to give even more. Kill 2 lightning mandrakes. Agent multiplayer. I've already finished most of my dailies. It'll be nice when they upgrade these to give more stuff. They're also updating the 28 days, the 28-day login bonus. So they're saying that they're improving it and upgrading it, which sounds to me like they're going to be giving more rewards and they're going to be more plentiful. Again, I hope that they are actually doing something like that. They have been doing pretty well at getting better at stuff like that. I wouldn't say they're perfect at it because they're not. There's still far too many issues with this game costing too much for units that are not guaranteed. But that's most gacha games when you look at them. I just feel this one has a really good story and really good playing style, so I actually enjoy it more than most of the other ones. Like, I've also tried Langrister, which isn't bad. That one's a lot more Fire Emblem-esque. I feel like that one's a little limited, though, but that's just me. I feel the same way. But the problem is they are trying to do stuff, and they are trying to follow some sort of... It seems like they're trying to follow JP for a lot of, like, update stuff, because they don't want to catch up and then be unable to do anything about it. But they need to push more for free-to-play players. Because right now, they're not doing enough for free-to-play players. What's the one? Oh, for Shaman. I don't think it's terrible. It's not... I like this game a lot better. I also did find out about this game more recently. I did find out about this game before that one. And that game was out a lot later. I feel like too many developers just miss the idea of looking at what other developers are doing and learning. I feel like most people are just trying to do their own thing, and unless they actually have a solid idea, and yeah, and I know it doesn't make a good game. It's still not a bad game. It's still a decent game to me, but I don't. It doesn't pull me into playing it more often. This game keeps pulling me in. It doesn't help. Like after my first 2 months of playing this game, they then had an entire month dedicated to Full Metal Alchemist, which immediately made me go, "Yes, this is it. I am staying here." I loved Full Metal Alchemist as a series, and it coming to this game was like, this just made sense. Why was this not here before? I need to get Protector's gear. Why are you only giving me oh yeah, it's only a 2-star. Let's finish up getting. Is there any missions in here that give more of her shards? Yes, Wandering and Falling Flowers. Does this also just drop them or not? It does. So there's a chance I can get most of what I need just by doing this. So I now have 19. I still need 11 more. I mean, to begin, when I first started playing, it was really bad. Okay, now I only need 1 more shard. And I leveled up too. We'll just run the second mission. Twice, because why not? I feel like they've done a better job at getting it to where it's easier to upgrade units, considering they've been doing every week. They've changed what area gets double rewards, whether it be double shards or double equipment or double anything like that. I feel like they're doing better at it than they were originally. But I mean, they have been getting better. I never felt it was too challenging to do a lot of them. I felt like the major limiter for me was always how much skip tickets you need at times. Because there was a time when they had it where, like, what was it? There was no real reason for me to farm stuff, so I wasn't. And then in the end, I just ended up getting like 400 skip tickets. Then the next week they did half energy, and it went from me having 400 to being down to less than 100. Because I just kept spending all my skip tickets. Even though I was buying more, I couldn't keep up. By the way, if you haven't, they have upgraded the Gold Rush. It's now 4 Gold Rush events. There's now 4 different Gold Rush events. They're all different tiers. And the final tier gives rainbow ingots. And the nice part is, my one run I did got me 22. Sure, 5 of them were from just completing it for the first time with no one dying. But that's 17 ingots to get for free. And it's a once a day, and it costs 0 AP. Making gold actually a lot easier to get than it was. So that to me is a major thing that they fixed. Because I always had problems with trying to keep up with gold. Because at one point when I was first playing, like, I had like 30 million gold. And it just disappears once they start buying all those skip tickets. Skip tickets are so expensive in the game that it just makes it like, okay, like, how are you supposed to afford all this? and my free ticket for me to get a gear, which is going to be for Paladin, because again, I'm not referring to her as Protector. I like Paladin so much better. Why not use Paladin as a name? But instead they went with Protector. Yep, we're getting this. Because I really don't care about Shaman, and I don't care about Dancer Shenmei, so I have no reason to go for those. And what are the challenges here? I'm missing like 4 of them. Multiplay once, quest with a mercenary, enhance one job, and clear quest. You know what? Why not? Chapter 2, Mission 1. Enlightenment ain't cheap. Neither are skip tickets. Because in order to enlighten Chloe that one time, like near the last enlightenment I needed to do for her, cost 8 million. Skip tickets cost 150,000 for every 5. Or no, every 10. No, every 5. It's like every 5, isn't it? Yeah, because 30 is 900,000, almost a million. And I buy that every day. I don't even use the regular Shenmei. I mean, that's just me though. I like how I did nothing. Like they got in, threw one grenade, and was like, "We're good. Let's go home." Let's. That's cool. I haven't listened to the music that they have playing here often. Plus, upgrading abilities costs a lot because you can go through 1 million just upgrading one ability from nothing to 100%. Because I am going to use Harbinger probably at some point. Need to figure out. I think this is a. I'm pretty sure I want to use Soul Wave. I feel like Soul Wave makes more sense than Underworld Wave. Days on enemy. That's not bad. And Blind on enemy. Let me look up what the chances are for those though, before I just immediately say nah. Okay. Flash Wave, blind chance, fail condition. So at maximum level, it's 100% chance to hit. 100% accuracy with the blind, but blind is bland. Daze. Maximum 40% chance to occur. Nope. Last one. When receiving damage, absorb HP from the enemy. I feel like that one also, but that one has a shorter range. Oh, are you talking about for my Oh, for her? Yeah. No, I actually didn't. Like this one, I just got stupid. I got like some lucky draws. Like one of my free units was her. I got him, I guess. The face is drawn as a female though. That is a female's face. I got. They were giving out free unit shards for it every day. Well, every other. They gave out free shards for it twice. I think I may have put a little bit of like dark shards into him because I had so many and I had no dark units that I really care that much about. Flash Wave may sadly be one of the better ones, but I'm gonna stick with Soul Wave. Like, so I have 6 million right now. Fully maxing it out, I spent 600,000, 605,000. 50,000 to just upgrade one ability. And when you do that for certain units that you know you want to use, you run through money pretty quickly. Or if you feel like you need to test something. Like, I test things all the time. And that's how I learned that I like this Dragoon Chloe better than the other Chloe. Well, I'm gonna do... Wait, why did that open up? What happened? That was weird. Yeah. I should, however, mention that I do have 9 Gold Rush coins. And they just updated it to where you're more likely to get rainbow ingots. So I'm not exactly too worried about Zenny anymore. And again, I play this game every day. And I'm on this game multiple times a day. Oh yeah, speaking of which, it's past the point where it would change over to the next time. So, more skip tickets. Convert to Zenny, yes. Oh no, it isn't. Oh. That's right, because they didn't change. For some reason, when the time changed, I actually haven't looked too much into her other job enhancement. But normal Chloe right now, I already find is a decent unit. Like, I use her as a healer more than anything, and her healing is fantastic. I'm looking forward to her other job, because I like having more jobs than everyone. Her skin is fantastic. I also gotta say, I do find this hilarious. Let's go for page 16, top right. Why not? I love that they just give you like 20 pages to choose one unit. They did the same thing with Dilka, and I laughed so hard about that. I went looking through every page on that as well to be like, did they hide something? Let's go for 15 bottom left. Is there a reasoning behind my picks? No. Is there a reason for me to skip any pages? No. I do it because I'm insane. Yeah, I love all of the skins. I wish that there was one for Gerald. I did find it funny to me that the 2 units that I wanted Gerald when the Scarlet Flame Guard thing came out. And I wanted Corvus when the Dark Messiah came out. I know those aren't the name of them, but they're the name of the team, so that's immediately what I think of. And I was like, okay, cool, I got them. And then the story goes by and they both die, and I'm like, what? So the 2 units I want, like, story-wise, die to save someone else. And I didn't even know that about them. It's like, what does that say about me? Yeah, Vettel's skin looks so good. Like, again, I am with my friend on, I think it would look cooler like this. Because the shield just doesn't look great. I really wish you could equip a shield and change the look. Or allow you to pick through certain shields. Because the shield doesn't look nice. I don't see a point in playing Magic Swordsman. If he had one of the, I know he gets the Flame Magic Swordsman eventually. Oh, you mean that there was a Corvus skin? Hold on, I need to look that up. Oh no, there isn't. Is there in JP though? No, there's no. Oh, there's no Corvus skin. I mean, Corvus just looks fantastic to begin with. Yeah, well, I mean, he's gonna come back, of course. They're gonna keep coming back. The only characters I actually really consider to be limited time are collab units, especially collabs to where JP actually hasn't had them come back. Like, Fate Zero never came back on JP, I want to say. Which probably actually makes my friend kind of sad because he's a huge Fate fan. But yeah, like, look at the units I'm missing. Collab, collab, collab. No. She's not collab. I just haven't gotten Emma. Collab, 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 collab. Collab, 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 collab. Only unit that's not collab, but just is going to take me forever to get her. Could you imagine a Corvus skin, though? It would look really good. You're not a collab, though. I'm pretty certain Bridget isn't a collab. I know Rose is, because that's... I see, I don't know if, like, I don't remember if he comes back or not. He probably doesn't. Oh yeah, Victor's skin. I like Victor. I've liked Victor, and I like the look of his new skin better. I feel it actually matches his character more. At least story-wise, the way he acts, this is more like him than the other picture. Like, this game has such a fantastic story, and that's the reason I, like, fell in love with this game to begin with when I started playing it. Like, I didn't intend on, like... I try out, like, a ton of phone games. There's not many that I stick with. But this was one of those ones that was just like, yeah, no. Nice. Oh yeah, so I don't know why this thing just... Oh, because I haven't opened this up on this one. Because I'm playing this on my PC, so I'm not... So there's certain things that I haven't done yet. I've set up a fun Mobius Tower team. And starting back from floor 1. Yeah, we're changing this entire team. Because that was back when Roxanne was the better of the units I had for later. I'm just running double Chloe Roxanne right now. I mean, this first floor is pretty easy, I want to say. Unit placement. And if you want, you can also add me on to your friends list on this game, because, I mean, I'm going to be playing this a lot, and if you need units, I got some really good units. I'm actually using Dragoon Chloe as my light unit support. Because she is really strong. I feel like that's good enough. Edward's a decent unit. I know he's rated like a double S. I've not felt like he's really good. He has his times, but it's just most of the time. Okay. Party's not full. Would you like to go anyways? Yeah, why not? And there we go. I did what I wanted to do. Well, this is fire bonus. Weekend water units. Yeah, because I have water units here with me. Can I dragoon power? No. Cool. I will add you once I finish with this Mobius tower. Drop down here, and I should be able to Lightbringer both of them. I run Roxanne, I want to say, as my Thunder unit. My main unit, I think, is... Yeah. I've noticed that happens a lot, too. Really? How? You're so close. I guess because you have to go around. Well, we'll shield bash him or weapon smash. Yeah, I'm very active in this game. I play it every day. And I do send out the friend stuff every day because, especially now that they have that as a daily reward, just makes it so much more worthwhile. Oh, great, you're gonna... You didn't even deal 1 damage! Oh, that's great. I was like, oh, great, they're gonna do her 1 damage. Nope, they all missed. Up here, I don't have anything. Yep. Attack you, and then we can move up. I get that the other Chloe has better mobility, but range attacks, especially when they actually do good damage, is just far superior to mobility for me. Oh, hey. This should have... No. Damn it. So close. Can I from here? 1 away. I don't update my mercenary units very often, so mine are a little all over the place too. Oh. Because I want to just see how ridiculous my damage can get. Almost 2,000. Nice. $500 gems. That's another thing. I like that this gives you skip tickets and all that. So now I just need to do 1 mission with a mercenary, and then I finish with that unit. Well, that's cool. It pops up with a friend request. I don't get friend requests often, which I used to when I first started playing. Yeah, no, I see what you mean by it's a little all over the place. I know she was supposed to be good at one point, and I know Noctis is really good. I should update water units. Not that I have... No, I still don't have any other really good water units, so that one's just a support if someone needs better defense for every unit. Because his is protection for a whole party. She's a good support. Roxanne in front. Sure, different unit here. Sure, Gerald under lightning. Machini, nah, keeping you there. I like you a lot. I have better units now. I don't know why I have you still there. Okay, that's about the best I can really do. I do find Oct to be better than Edward, in the most part. But I also don't exactly need Oct in my team most of the time. Yeah, let's send out the gifts now. I have so much AP and I'm like trying to decide what I should do now at this point. Because I could, I should just, I'm going to farm for some Zenny, you know what? Pick up as much AP as I can carry and then just run Zenny for a half an hour. I mean, Azuma won't be back as often as Oct probably will. And I know Azuma's supposed to be really good. I have her, but I haven't used her much. Event key quests. Spend one of my 9 keys? Sure. It's a one-time go. This better not be a one-time go. 1 per key? What? Oh, this better give a lot of rainbow ingots then. What unit do I want to bring? I mean, the same can be said about some other units, too. Why not? I'll bring yours with. Because if this ends up being worse than the daily runs, I might as well just do the daily ones that are free. Oh god, that was 10 rainbow ingots. I love how I one-shot everything. Why would you... Shield Bash action made you lose damage there. If you're guaranteed 1 to give you 3, like to give you 10 rainbow ingots, then this isn't bad. If you're not, and that's just by chance, that I got 10. $18 ingots. Actually, that's less than what I got from the other one. Is it worth it? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It is 1 key, and 1 key costs 100, which now you can get 10 every day, so 70 at minimum. If you have active friends, then you can get more. Unlock time has expired. What time? You mean use? I figured I'd just run a half an hour of just running that one thing. Okay, now I get his tokens. And now I have successfully completed all the challenges again. Oh, challenges just literally disappears if you have them all complete. Ah. Yeah, no, like, the Magic Gunslingers came out, what, last week or 2 weeks ago? And that costed okay. So I went through all that to get a ton of AP to be like, I'll just spend it all on farming Zenny, only to not end up needing any, and it costs keys now. I'm not angry. Let's go for here. So what, each one of these contains 10, so there's 200 different of him sitting in there. I wish it would just give you the shards outright sometimes, because it is just one of those things, like, with how they're giving you 9 of them. They could have made it easier on us. I'll save those sin things until I figure out which sin beast I want right now. Which will probably end up being Sloth, just because I like Sloth a lot because it upgrades passives. Sure, leader skills are useful and all, but unless you're actually going to use them as a leader, which most of the time you won't, they're not worth it. Bashini, I will probably end up going for his with Lust? Not Lust. Yeah, Lust. Because it increases evasion rate, and I want him to just be like super evasion boy. What was I going into here for? Because I'm starting to like lose focus on what I was doing again. Oh yeah, I was gonna put his shards into that one guy. He was wind? No, he was light. There he is. So I've unlocked his Diviner of Earth and Water. That actually sounds pretty cool. What do I need to evolve him? I have everything to get him up to 5 stars. Do I bother with getting him up to 5 stars, though? I don't know. I have everything I really need, technically, in order to get him up. And he'll be here for another week after the other units leave. So yeah, I'll just leave him for now. No, wait, he'll be here until they leave. Oh wait, I didn't do the other thing I wanted to do. There you are. I have your gear now. Grants agility, physical attack, and physical defense. Very nice. Any jobs that it's not allowed to be equipped to? Quite a few jobs it's not allowed to be equipped to. Where does this come from? Comes from EX1 or from Wandering. let's start off by spending all my tickets on wandering. Only 24, not enough. Yeah. The way I kind of always thought was, if I have one of every unit, then I don't have to worry. I can just spend whatever random shards I get on them later. So if I get them all, then I don't care what else I have to do. I can always spend random shards later. I like that idle animation. The shield's nice for her. Her face is a little awkward though, especially compared to like the very pudgy look here to going to that. I won't change the shield. That's actually a part of her class. Because if I remove the shield, it stays that way. You can equip any shield to any unit and they won't... Because this is also a physical attack thing, so I don't... It may... Actually, you know what? Let's find out. I doubt it, but we can see what happens. Yep, nope, doesn't change the shield, only changes the sword. That feels very short-sighted. I get that you're more than likely going to have it equipped to her anyways, but still. I wish I had more gems. I actually really want to get that memento. Yeah. Because, like, you can equip shields that are, like, defensive items that... You feel like they should change the shield of the unit if they have a shield, but it doesn't. Hollow Point. No, why would you spend Magnum Buster on that? And I'm not allowing you to auto-battle anymore. Goes in, auto-battling, immediately regrets auto-battling. They hit pretty hard. This is a later challenge, so I mean... Chloe should be able to take out the weakened one. Yes. See, I run the charm guns on my Chloe instead. Because you have 2 attacks to charm an enemy. And because it takes the 2 instances separately, but doesn't count until afterwards whether or not they actually get charmed. Which means that a high charm chance gives your Chloe a very good chance, your Roxanne, a very good chance to charm the enemy without taking them out of charm. And that's what I use instead of using Roxanne's actual specific weapon. And that's also the reason I do that too, because I feel like that makes more sense to me. Take out you. Defeat 10 Pentaloids. Nice, I did that. Nice, a crit too. You're gonna come around back? No, you're... They really are focused on that Chloe for some reason. And then Lightbringer should do decent damage to that thing. Yep. It's got better weakness resist. so nice having that one thing. Because also to me, Charm actually is great because it allows you to essentially turn the tides of battle by turning your enemies into your allies. Actually, that was the thing. Originally, before the Fiona memento came out and everyone was putting that on her, it would make her go fast enough to where she would go first, and then I'd walk forward using any one of my abilities and one-shotting the other Roxanne. So actually, being a slower Roxanne gave me the advantage. I was playing against what everyone else was playing using that. Spider Lily. Oh, I hate death sentence, and I hate that enemies can apply death sentence, but you as a player cannot apply death sentence to most enemies. They took away Roxanne's thing because they felt they got rid of the strategy of the game, but then you make it to where an ability that essentially fights with the strategy is taken out and unusable. So like you can't take on tougher enemies with death sentence, and you can't use the save from one death in order to save from it either. It's really dumb to me. Oh, I know why I wasn't gonna do so much damage to this. It's got that 1000 shield. I don't think Warrior Princess's Embrace gets rid of the death sentence. It does. Never mind. Chloe has just so much support use. Can I feel like I should be able to Magnum Bust around through him and hit him. Yes, I can. Again, Chloe's battlefield, her battlefield princess or something like that can get rid of any status effect with 100% chance. Fuck this. Okay, nope, we're not standing next to that thing. No, we're just gonna swing at this, that way I can build up more shards. Run up, you'll swing at it. Oh, I didn't have to kill. Wait, no, I want to kill that thing though. Wait, no, this isn't what I wanted. Oh god, that's not fair. That's not fair. I don't like that one. That one doesn't feel right. Well, we're doing that again. Did my friend put... Nope. I don't think my friend's Chloe with me. And my problem is, again, when you auto battle with a professor, they waste everything. Okay, so note to self, keep one enemy alive. Oh, that's a great start. I used to run Roxanne with both the charm guns and the mighty loincloth. Oh shit, that thing's actually almost one-shot that. Oh, now I have double healing. Why did you turn around? Okay, whatever. It's not like it matters. Okay, move you forward. Can I take out... Can I turn you against the enemy? Nope. Take out these flowers before they can do anything to stop me. So what is my job to do? I'll kill all of them except for that one. Great. I didn't read that the first time. Really should have. Ow, you kicked me. Hello. How's it going? Let's light bring her up here. I'm doing all right. Little unhappy about like some of my pulls today for mementos, but considering I didn't get the new memento, I however did get like 2 copies of Chloe, 2 copies of Victor, 2 copies of Mia. So I mean, I can't complain too much. But those ones were all ones that would still be around. The Chloe one, the special memento, not so much. Yes, fight with me. Oh, I did the entire banner and did 1 into the unlimited. If I got all that in only the 500 one, I think I'm just retiring with a God pack. Lightbringer, because you really don't have much going on for you this fight. Yeah. Oh, please, please, yes. Oh, I was hoping I'd charm him again. Just loses charm only to immediately be charmed again. Okay, I'm a little worried about Chloe's health. Yeah, no, I had... For some things, I had very good luck. For that, I had weird luck. I got mementos that are nice, that I do want. Are they the mementos that I was hoping to get? No. Let's take out the weakling. Need to lose that physical attack down, status effect. Curing spores. Great, you healed the guy that was under my own control. No. No. Warrior's Princess Embrace. That's it. I say no. God, if I got 5 of those mementos. Oh, nice. You went up to attack the boss. Can I do that again? You, join me. Nope. Okay. It's never a guarantee, but it's fun to just hope. No, I don't want to attack. Well, I do want to attack, but not... Okay, I'm going to attack that thing. No, I'm going to take out this weak one. And I think... No. Vettel actually needs to go up front because he actually has fire. He's actually important in this fight for fighting her. And pretty much exclusively her. Oh, God. Ow, you hurt me slightly. Okay, that thing needs to die now. Why do you... You know what? You're just going to sit right here and let that thing just attack you over and over again. That's your goal now. So if I... Yes. The logic there doesn't really make much sense. Do I care? No. Nor is defense. Let's take down that barrier of yours. Ow, you slightly tingled me. You just stay there. Let's end this in one blow. I'm going for the maximum. Stay aiming that way so he stays there. Double check that they can still go. Attack the giant flower. Oh god, so little damage. She does so much more damage. Because she deals one shot of damage, which is the reason why she's so much more powerful to me. Petal. You're so slow, Petal. Okay, how much is it now? It's 70. I have enough. Take you out. Oh, are you talking about enlightening her? Because if so, I've maxed out enlightenment on Dragoon Chloe. We're not ending this just yet. Yeah, no, she is 100% enlightened. Let's go ahead and get rid of that death sentence. I don't want to lose anyone. I don't... I think this might end up killing her, actually. No, it won't. So, you're about to take on the full force of Chloe. Yeah, no, I get that. It's fine. That damage. I outright kill her from maximum health twice. Now we end this. No, I'm just running a triple combo. By doing the first one, which gives her 100% physical attack and 100% physical defense for 3 turns. Then you run her light her light crystal, which gives her 300, which triples her defense. So you're at like 5 times your normal defense at this point almost. And then finally you hit with the move that goes based on your physical defense. If I'm doing this, if I'm actually going to do that, I need my friend to change one of his units so I can actually do this. This is going to be a whole new level of challenge, too. Okay. What can I even bring? Because I don't have much in the way of that. I don't even have enough of this to do one yet. Safe stroll, okay. Because that increases our defense by a ton. From 180 to 246, because it goes up to a maximum of increasing her physical defense by 50%. On guard, that's not 100% activation, is it? I don't think it is. No, it's up to 60%, but it also gets 60% damage reduction, which isn't bad. After receiving damage, chance of on turn. Oh no, that's bad. Yeah, Revenge Vodun is probably the best counter she has. Because that one goes up to 100%. And that's also a counter attack rather than just a... Oh, my friend has Dragoon Chloe. If I'm going to do this, this is going to be a small team, and it's going to be interesting. I'm going to be doing 2 challenges here. That's... I keep seeing unit, and I keep thinking, oh, that's where you fight. That's where you go to quest. Yeah, so you can see I've done this one. I've done all of this and unlimited once. Yes, it's going to be a 3-unit team, only collab units. Oh, hey, that unlocked the second one, which is for Sovereign. I don't care about Sovereign. I really don't care so much about support, so let's go on to team. Okay, what? I have too many teams. Why are some of these just a mimic? Okay, first of all, clear. Yes. Chloe. You're probably going to end up dead. And Chloe. Yeah, but the problem is Sovereign's Thunderer Enchanter only supports Thunder units. I don't actually have like the best unit I could possibly add to this would be Harbinger, and I don't even think Harbinger would be of much use because everyone else in this I just haven't bothered with. I don't care about Sovereign. I brought her up only because I wanted to make sure I got all of her stuff. I don't care about Fencer's just bad to me. Because she's not really that great a unit. She doesn't have good damage, and she's all about dodge, really. Then lastly, there was... That would be very nice if they had that, and that would make mono teams much more reasonable to use. So many stats from this one Chloe. Yeah, I fully enlightened my Chloe. And I do not regret it at all. The only thing is I always try and farm to get them up to their full limit break. I'm not going to enlighten her, but I feel like I should have all of her for limit break, considering she's free. Is that a good reasoning? No. Is it my reasoning? Yeah. I wish my friend had her enlightened, but he has two... So my friend has 255 of her shards, and won't bring her up to enlightenment because he's hoping that he's going to save them until we get the ability to choose to use the elemental shards versus using unit shards. That way he can almost fully enlighten her. Though he still might end up going for more of her shards just to get her to be able to do that. That's how I feel. I mean, I farm to get everything so I can fully upgrade her later. Because I just feel I should, because otherwise you can't farm for it. By the way, okay, really quickly, before I do this battle, I want to show one thing that really annoyed me. So, I found out something when farming for Raymay. Apparently, you need to have all the shards to do this. You can't spend any of those special shards to finish this. I was one away and didn't have him up to the point where I could even see about doing this. I didn't know. I was like, I'll just spend one of my special shards. It's one shard, whatever. I'm really salty about that, because that was one shard away. I was like, oh, it's one shard. What's the worst that happens? I spend some of those random shards that I have. I have almost 200 of both versions. The equipment, yeah, I know. Laugh at my misery. Laugh at my misery. I'm just joking. Okay. Clear with maximum 3 units? This is dumb. For 5 gold gear shards, that is really dumb. Oh well, we're doing it anyways. I wish my friend had her enlightened, but again, he doesn't. So let's do this. This is dumb. No, it wasn't that I was lazy, it was that I ran out of time. Because I didn't care too much about the unit to begin with, and I was reading, oh, he's good and stuff like that, and I didn't really care, and went, okay, I farmed up for it, went one away, and went, fuck it, whatever. What's the worst that happens? I spend a shard. I have no healing. Well, we don't have to kill What's-Her-Face this time, so... Oh god, my friend, that's right. And they're just gonna keep kicking. That kick does nothing. Oh my god, I don't care that they attack me. They're not killing mine anytime soon. I don't care what you do to her because she's not my major threat. I do not have any one of your abilities. Oh, I do have a healer. Never mind. Paladin, you just stay alive. You have no other purpose than to keep my Chloes alive. Go ahead, Shadow. Hey, you can go if you want. Dog. Make up your mind. Do you want to stay in here, Shadow, or do you want to leave? You're standing in the middle between the door and not. We're gonna do this just to get rid of it. Just because. There we go. I want to have my door closed when I'm streaming, but dog decides, I want to stop by. Take out the Petaloid. Yeah, happens. No, no, no. My healer got one shot. I should have just left her all the way at the back. Just take you out one shot. I don't want you around. Again, I'm honestly not worried. I think my one Chloe could probably take on most of this fight herself. Honestly, this Chloe is a solid unit and was rated, honestly, to me, far weaker than she should have been on the tier list. She has great survivability when she's in Dragoon. She has really good damage. My friend even followed my example with my build for her, and you can see how well he's doing, and his is only at 75. I need to take this thing out. Like, the tier list didn't rate her as double S until you got her up to this. To where mine's at right now. Where mine's at right now is stronger than my Roxanne. You could probably Dragoon Power Bolt these things to death, couldn't you? Yes, you can. And you will. You have enough movement to get here. And you Dragoon Power... Oh, really? Oh, that was so close. I was hoping to just Dragoon Power them both to death. Oh, well. Just outright base damage is huge. Again, she was dealing more damage than my Roxanne before I enlightened her. I don't even have a fully enlightened one. Wait, no, no. Oh, damn it, those Chloes don't count from other. Damn it. Well, I did the 3-man team. That was fun either way. I forgot those Chloes count from Anvalia. Oh well, I can make a team of other. Though they won't be from this event. Not there. All I want is other units, which I should have a decent amount of. Wait. So these units count from other. Okay, then. Yeah, no, I thought that Chloe would count because she is technically a different unit, but she's not. She's still considered to be from where everyone else is from. You're not going to be of any use. Not really. Envy's still a solid unit, in my opinion. Actually, you know what? I want her to be at the end. Because if I start to lose units, I want to just use her to just outright destroy everything. Why not? Let's take Dark Tearfang. Now, which one of you now, what unit do I have makes a better leader? You're all about dark units. You're all about light units. You're the only one. You know what? Envy's leading this team. They'll either live strong or die quick. Either way, I'm fine with it. Oh, this will be interesting. It should, because it says units from other. From origin other. I'm just following what it says. I mean, I should be able to win with this team. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. They're all water units, and I'm bringing a lot of wind. Oh, no, wait, Thunder's what's strong against them, but either way, I still have Thunder in damage. Oct has Thunder. I'm not weak to any of them. Not going to do much damage. I'm honestly not certain whether or not I'm going to even win this fight. Because the only unit that I'm sure is going to absolutely destroy is the last unit in my team. Because at the end, most of my units will be dead and she'll be doing 200% more damage. Yeah, most likely it'll... I'm hoping it'll count. I don't see why it wouldn't. But it is still possible that it won't count because you never know. But if they force you to use... It's because they're from the Lost Blue as their origin. And the Lost Blue isn't listed as an actual place that we know where it is. So it is still an other at the moment. I didn't think about that when I was first thinking about it. So that actually makes me happy finding out that I can do that. Yeah, I'm sure Noctis and Laharl, who are considered some of the strongest units in the game, are fine. My team just is like randomly strewn together. I don't expect this to work. Damn it, ran away. Yeah, I'm sure Gilgamesh can solo this. He's strong against almost all of them anyways. The only one he's weak against won't actually do probably any damage to him. Oh god, this thing is... Oh wow. That's not a crit attack either. That's fairly good damage. Yeah, no, you don't need to kill the boss, who is the thing that would be the strongest against him. So I'm sure that he can do it. There is a quest where you have to kill the boss, but even then, it's still not that big a deal. Great, Seraph Gate. Oh, hey, he didn't actually get hit by the debuff. Nice. Because him getting, not dazed, I can't remember what it was called. And here comes Stronger Unit. I don't want him paralyzed. Yeah, from what I know, he's supposed to be a really good unit, and from what I've seen in Arena, he's a really good unit. Okay, apparently Harbinger has fairly good damage, and getting that crit too. Oof. Oh, thank you for increasing my damage even more. Look at that base attack damage. Oh my god, my basic attack damage with her right now. Gives himself a 100 health shield. I see you understand what you're about to go through. And Seraph Gate. Okay, you both are about to be paralyzed. Yeah, too bad. Almost 3,000 damage. Okay, there we go. 3,000 damage. Yep, that counted. Great. Now I kill 3 foes in with 1 blow. I mean, I can do that eventually. So is this enlightenment tokens for Otherworld? I don't know if that counts for, like, if they enlighten for other units or if it'll only be for units from this event. It better be for units from other events, too. I mean, well, at the moment it is. But, I mean, I'm going to save them in case they are... Oh my god, there are so many missions here. There are so many challenges. Well, either way, I want to upgrade Paladin's gear, because I like Paladin's gear. I've been saving in this game since I started playing this game. I am very much the, oh, if something's definitely not, if something's not coming back, I want to save these for later. And now he has enough to fully enlighten that when we ever get that. Great. This is going to take a lot of farming because they're starting off with 2 stars instead of 4. Well, I mean, most of them start off with 2 stars. I even save these silver gear shards, especially when it's something I can free farm. Why would I waste it? Multiplayer? I might do a multiplayer run soon. Fuck it. I have so many of all of those. How many Poison Fang shards do I have at this point? It's probably quicker if I go in here. 200! I mean, considering multiplayer is double rewards at the moment, it's not a bad idea. I do not regret having gotten Mark of Envy at all. Especially not throwing that on New Chloe. Single target, so her basic attack does even more damage. Well, 10% more damage. And then her basic attack, and so good. Envy has too many multi-target attacks for me to bother with putting it on Envy. I don't even know what mission I would want to do for multiplayer. They do, and in the JP version, it's a lot less rare. And hopefully with the update coming out, they will become even less rare. I'm hoping. Because they said that they were making more. They were making it to where you were getting more rewards. Oh, I still need... Oh, if I run this more times, I can get even more. I just run that more. I have so many AP to spend. I was expecting to spend all my AP on money. Why did I go there? I want to go to gear, because now I have enough to level it up again. Evolve. No, as far as I'm aware of, like a lot of the stuff will be like they'll be giving out more free shards with just playing it. Daily logins, they'll be giving out more of that stuff from what I understand. So what does that ability do again? Not that. Fortify when equipped on. Is that an ability that costs something, or is that just a free first 3 turn thing? It sounds like it's just one of those first 3 turn things. I wish Chloe had her own weapon, but she won't, which saddens me. The new Chloe, I mean. I want Dragoon to have its own weapon. I don't care that it might be broken. If they were to do something like that, I want more gun shield. Well, this dumb team somehow worked. We're going back to my good team, though. And I might just auto battle because I actually don't think this is that tough a fight. I feel like my units will waste their abilities, but I don't have to kill the big guy at the end, so why would I bother? Why do I need to? Sorry, while I'm auto battling, I'm quickly looking up something because I'm not worried my units will die. Okay. For the EX, okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Did any of my units die? Because I don't think that any of them did. Three shards. Well, I finished the 5, so I'm going to grab the reward for that. I need to do it 10 times in order to get another reward. There's so much to do. So complete it 3 more times in order to get 30 more and 100 jewels. Complete it 5 more times and then I unlock Otherworld shards. Well, we're just going to keep playing this for a little bit. Because I just need to get rid of stuff. Well, I have way too much energy to spend on nothing. And one shot. do like this team. Like, all of them are wearing stuff pretty much except for Roxanne to buff Scarlet Flame Guard. Which means that my two classic units actually are decent. And Roxanne's already really good, and this new Chloe is fantastic in my opinion. I feel like I need to say in my opinion because I know some people won't see it that way. Because the way I see it is, it's a fact that this thing's strong. You know, I forgot I was doing this for Paladin parts as well. I just went so in on the, oh yeah, I need to kill these things. Killing the petal lilies is also stuff that gets me stuff, so why not? This is... And Roxanne knows no sleep. Apparently. I can tell you roughly how many I had. Because I think I still have 5 extra. Yeah, I still have 5 extra, so... Mathematically speaking, or... I have a few extra, I don't know exactly how many. So I had gotten... I got the free one, and then I got the 50 for free. For, well, not for free, but for the next thing on there. But if I'm just trying to figure out how much to enlighten it, it's 270 for for enlightenment, and it's 375 for just getting her up to enlightenment. So all in all, around 645? That's a weird number. That is a weird number. Oh, I have 70 of those things now. Not even enough to do one yet. I do like new Paladin. I do want Paladin to get better. How's it going, by the way? Azrashima? Yeah, Azrashima. Okay. I do actually have a team built for if I'm specifically doing like a Scarlet Flame Guard team. Though it's not as good. Yeah, I joined like right after that ended. Thankfully, from what I found out, they come back. At least they came back in JP, so it's possible that we'll be getting them back again. Same thing happened with the Final Fantasy collab as well. Oh man, pollen. I actually know that sucks because I have allergies. So fuck you, pollen. God, the one game where you can actually get out your rage on real life things like allergies. Oh, that was the perfect use of that ability. I still haven't gotten 3 kills. This is probably my favorite mobile game, though. I put so much time into it. I enjoy the fact that it has a good story, too. Like, sure, some like in the beginning, really Logi and Diaz are pretty bland, but the story other than them is really good. Like the other story hidden in there with Corpse and all that, where they started getting into Corpse even more now because of the Babel Chronicles. Lizbeth's story was kind of bland. I mean, again, I didn't care for the character story, but the story around it, like the like story where they're talking about like their game, like I would love to actually play like a video game based around their whole what is essentially like Quidditch from Harry Potter, but in a different take that seems to me way more interesting. And I still need to play through Tina's story more because I haven't done much of that. Yeah, and I think that was kind of one of the ideas because kind of one of the reasons why I was like that, but her story was very much like I want to save these people and stuff like that, and I get that, and I like that from like certain aspects, but it didn't feel very unique. Edgar's story was fantastic to me. I liked Edgar's story a lot. So I'm interested to see more of Tina's story. Again, they're trying to sell from multiple character perspectives, so it's different stories. There is some cool stuff in there. It's not a lot. The parts with Diaz are actually kind of interesting because it kind of tries to make Diaz more than a one-dimensional character than he was. Because that, to me, Diaz was really dumb. And Logi was dumb too. I like the story that they had other than that around it. I never actually played through any of the Final Fantasy Tactics. But it reminded me a lot of like, it almost reminded me more of like Batman and Superman to me. But that's because that's something that I grew up with. So it's like Diaz being Batman, doing the dark and gritty stuff, and Logi being Superman, trying to save everyone. But there's also only so far you can take dark. And Diaz took dark and stupidity. I'm not going to listen to my own dad, who's been taking care of me for God knows how many years, who I call dad. This random stranger, though, who's trying to make my dad sound like a horrible person, he's the guy I can trust. That was the part where it's like, you had the other guy who sacrificed his life to save you and to try and get you to not go down this path, but you go down the path anyway, so he died in vain, and now you're just a waste. A lot of games can have drama between friends at certain points in stories. I like the whole corpse idea talking, like the hidden group, the hidden faction within the Holy Guard. That to me was kind of interesting. Diaz and Logi were, again, I liked Edgar's story. Edgar's story to me felt really good and like had more story in a lot of ways for the character development and all that. And it does also help that I also played the Velos. story right before, like that mini story, that mini event before playing through Edgar's story. So I had the building up from when they were a kid and the bell used to work, and then it got fixed by Velos and stopped working again. And I felt the last part. Yeah, no, that was sad. But again, I don't think she's dead. Based on the way it was played out, it seems like she's most likely alive somewhere. Not saying it's a good way of putting it, but the story kind of talks that way. And considering Logi survived, it would make sense. Logi also got the weird luck of, oh hey, my old mentor is going to train me now again, because I'm now a little idiot. Setsuna was really cool from the the stuff in order to get to unlock the final job for Logi. I still haven't finished the one for Diaz, but that's one that is just like it keeps getting dark and darker, and I just like sometimes it's like, okay, I need a breather. This isn't the DC movie universe. I don't need it to be all dark and gritty. Because has anyone here actually played through like even the first like two parts of the Diaz like special challenge, the special event thing to unlock their job plus? So what, that's under training? Yeah, the class change nightmare memories. So dark. I don't like Diaz either as a character or really even as a unit. A lot of those like Dark Cavaliers just don't cut it for me as a team because they die pretty easily and they sacrifice their own life. I don't need an edgelord team. I don't need all sunshine and rainbows either, but I don't need that. Still need to run this more. Yeah, really. Overdrive is useful. But yes, he was very much like a Sasuke kind of character, and I went, eh. Well, I finished running that all 10 times. And I haven't even touched hers yet because I also don't even use her ever. Unless I have to, I don't. I used Logi before I started getting really good units. I used Edgar for my team because I was using Roxanne as a leader, and he was a missile unit that was lightning. So it just made sense. I actually, throughout his entire story, ran with an entirely lightning team. I had almost all missile units. It was great. Nothing really got close to me. So fighting was pretty simple. Liz? You use Liz? I mean, she is a support unit, but I don't really use her for much of anything. Though it doesn't help when you know you own almost every unit in the game. Oh, it's still on filter or other. It's Lustberg. Canon is amazing. Kagura, again, I'm not a huge magic user person, but I love the Sacred Shard story. Other than the fact that you have Diaz 2.0, aka Kudenstein, because that's exactly what I need. Is oh no, the way you sell items is you have to go to the shop and click sell items. You don't just sell items from inventory. I don't know if you could sell items from inventory. Yeah, you just go to the shop and click sell, and then you can you find what you need to sell. I was for a while selling just equipment because I was getting so much of this that I had like essentially 3,000 of it, and I just sold through all of it. I have tickets? Now let's see what I get from the tickets. I mean, they are good units. No doubt, they are better than the starting units were. The starting units were not very good though. Like Logi and Diaz just I kept Logi around because he was essentially a tank, and then once I got actual good tanks, there was no need for him. But I actually used Logi because, again, Logi wasn't terrible. Because to me, Diaz was just not a very good unit. He died every time he went into combat. I specifically, having to go through his missions, could not auto battle because he would just run out and die. Even though I got him decently up, that way he wouldn't die. Like what I mostly mastered his Dark Knight. I also love the fact that I just gave him a scythe as a weapon because you could. Because of course, Diaz needs a soul-stealing scythe. Because I'm that guy. Yeah, Kudenstein is... I really don't know how to feel about him. I never thought he was great. He started off okay. Like, the whole idea behind him was okay to begin with, but I felt like he fell off because he kept getting... It kept going weird, just the wrong direction for me. And then again, you go with the whole believing a lie about someone else, coming from the same person. Yeah, I stopped way before I got anywhere near that far with DS. Actually, I'm curious, how many soul shards do I have of them? Well, that's probably because he got enlightenment. I mean, once other units get enlightenment, he's going to fall behind again. Enlightenment was meant to help push up units to be better, and then the problem is that it should be used to help balance between units. Units who are weaker should get should get more. I have a lot of his. I have 2 of hers. That's hilarious. Let's just sell off all these. Unless they're like a 5-star unit or a 4-star unit that I care about, I just don't keep them. I don't keep their soul shards. Especially because I get so many of them, if I want to get them Enlightenment, I'll get them Enlightenment at some point soon. I have 154 shards for him. I have 159 for... I got her, like, so, I did one of those summon banners that they had during their yearly thing where if you made it all the way to the end, you got one unit that you would get 375 shards for a single unit. And I got it for Mei Fang. How enlightened is my battle? It's a good question. I don't remember anymore. Did I fully enlighten him? I may have. No, I did not enlighten him much at all. Okay, never mind about that. My Chloe's both my Chloe's are 100% enlightened. But my Vettel, nope. I don't know why I stopped, but I think it was just resources. I just went, I don't need it that much. I mean, I got kind of what I wanted. I wanted to have him have higher level. If I want to, I can always get more of him later. It's not like he's not free to farm. So, anyone remember when the challenge was for completing, like, getting Zahar up to, like, Enlightenment? I've been getting his shards since that happened. And I've only managed to get him this far. I haven't even gotten him to Enlightenment yet. And the challenge has been going for probably like a month now. I legitimately actually have put time into him since his story came out. I was like, you know what? I want to. Oh, what's this? What's his master ability? I don't remember. Raises slash attack and agility. That's really nice. How much does it raise it by? Raises slash attack power by 10, so 10% more, and agility by 10. That's not bad. There was, for all of a week, and if you got him to Enlightenment and like got him to get 2 and everything, then you got pretty much everything you needed in order to fully enlighten him, other than his shards. So because I didn't do that, I have next to no Ratharis tokens. So there's that. Again, they only did it for a week, which was the annoying part. It gave me no time to actually do it. They gave you, it came out the same time that they did the Dark Messiah story. It's probably called like the Shadow King, isn't it? No, Dazzling Black Veins. Why is that? I don't know. So that one's Red Sparks of Iron. So, you know, it's not like... It's not like they exactly made much sense, but whatever. I still haven't done any... Oh, no, I did the first one of this. Is this the one where I was going back and forth? Why was I doing that? This one I played through and did every challenge. Every challenge. By the way, this challenge was dumb. This was just dumb and unfair. Because you had to get a crit. You had to get a crit in order to actually be able to do this challenge. Which meant that if you got unlucky with RNG, you actually couldn't do it. Yeah, it gave you flags for Ratharis. Along with, if you completely did it, you got a couple of the final parts to Enlightenment. I can't remember what they're called. Of course you did. Oh, completing it gave 50 shards for him. That doesn't seem like the greatest reward, but there was one of those things that gave him parts. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I need to actually look in here to get it. Sinful Indulgence. That's what it was called. I know at least part of it gave in Sinful Indulgence. It may have given 50 shards as a final reward, but I know that there was a part that gave Sinful Indulgence. Because I was like, I need more of those. There's no way of really getting them right now, other than getting way more summon coins than you should possibly get, unless you actually spend money. Well, time to get another leader. Yeah. Let's take a look at the soul shop. Not that there's going to be anything I'm probably going to spend anything on. Fuck it, I'm buying Zahar. And Setsuna, why not? And let's buy more gold ingots. And you. And why not? Sure. Oh, I already possess the limit. I don't. Oh my god, nowhere near. I think I have 55 of her now. A 45. I have 45 of trying to get this girl. I've essentially given up on the other unit that you get from there. There he is. I have essentially given up on trying to get his... Yeah, I mean... I have a lot of apples. I should also mention just a piece of advice, if anyone... Yeah, he's quite a yawn. It's not really that great a unit, in my opinion. That's actually not a bad idea to get some of those. Secret Trap. A little bit of advice from me. If you, every time this comes back, buy the Adventurer's Assistant set and Support set. Because they give skip tickets and Apple tickets. I'm just gonna buy up these right now. I always need these things, so why not? Just buy up everything. I'm glad that they put these in boxes now, essentially, in your claiming gifts. Because when you had to claim each individual item and you were sitting there for ages, those really cost next to nothing. 30,000, 30,000, 30,000, 30, 30. Well, this one costs 900,000. Again, I just recommend this because it's cheap skip tickets, really, when you look at it, because it gives you 10 skip tickets, I want to say, a piece. So, essentially, you're getting everything else in there for 50. And it's all stuff that you generally need to farm a lot of. Or at least I need to farm a lot of. Here, I can actually find out how many skip tickets you get. Oh, no, that wasn't the right thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can actually get part of the way through getting Paladin's first actual level. Because I don't consider any of the levels prior to be actual levels most of the time. Missing 2. We may just waste parts on that. You I'm missing quite a bit of. My friend wasted like 40 shards yesterday, and it like was insane to me because it's while we were having the double reward. So you do the 10 missions and you get everything. So that's done. I need parts for this. Why not just skip it? This is how little I waste. I have nearly 200 of the equipment diagrams and equipment shards. Because you never know how much you're going to need. Let's go pick up these bottom missions, actually. More skip tickets. I can use those to try and get through more of the stuff for the event. They give so much AP in this game, though. Like, honestly, I'm surprised how much they give to begin with. Yeah, wasted when I have 200. Yeah, see, that's what I meant. I had like 200 at the time. I was like, spend 1 on the other thing? As nothing. And that's when I found out you couldn't, and just... okay, what mission do I want to skip ticket through? Probably number 3, was it? Because I'm going for these. Yep, number 3. Skip ticketing through 2. Oh well. At 12, that's not terrible. Finished mission 2. How many am I through this? I'm 7 out of 15. Need to do 3 more of episode 2, so let's go finish that. Honestly, the thing I think I waste tickets more on is skip tickets. Because realistically, if I had more time, I could just let each battle play out auto-battle-wise and just get so many more resources. Like, because that's how I can get the alchemical boundary up. But I skip tickets through so much stuff just because. And probably after I finish these 3, I'm going to go for the day. To be fair, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, which is way longer than I was expecting to be streaming. Thanks for everyone who stopped by to watch me play this. It's always nice having people to talk to. And I enjoy trying to answer people's questions on how I feel about certain characters in the game. And, like, I'm a huge fan of this game, so I love talking about it. Like, me and my one friend will talk for, like, we'll plan to have, like, a short conversation about the game, and then it'll be, like, 3 hours later. Though it doesn't help he keeps asking me questions. Hey, I mean, if I can, I plan to stream tomorrow as well for this. They aren't, but this game also like doesn't like it's one of those things like this isn't exactly a game that catches everyone's eye to begin with. Like even like I played Gumi's other game Brave Frontier a while back, and it's one of those games that like that game doesn't catch everyone's eye either. It's all it's tough. This is a fantastic game in to me, but it is one of those things that like it is kind of a niche kind of game more than not. I like how the one ally I have with me doesn't even get the chance to do anything. Yeah. I mean, it's had a few titles that it can get like some promotion with, but again, they aren't actually promoting it when they're doing the special titles. Like when they had the Full Metal Alchemist thing, they really should have pushed that. They should have pushed that as much as possible because Full Metal Alchemist is hugely popular. Like, I don't know of many people that don't like Full Metal Alchemist. I almost got one of the guys I worked with to actually start playing the game because I told him Full Metal Alchemist was in it at the moment. But yeah, no, there is some missed steps on this game. Oh, you can only do this 3 times a day. Well, I'm actually going to finish this out then, because I don't want to forget this for later. Not that I would, but I don't know how tired I'm going to be when I get back home. I'm just going to let this one play out. I got all the chests before. I mean, I have them set to prioritize loot, so they should go for it, and I hope. I probably should play this out. Go down the left path? Okay, never mind. I mean, like if they were to actually promote like Etrian, the Etrian Odyssey, like they have what they have going right now, they might get a few Nintendo players to come try it out. They are, but it's the way of getting of getting people to take the first step. I killed 30 of the Petaloids today. I feel proud by that fact. But the other thing is then that also helps to get them to want to promote more. If you were to have it where you promoted a collab game like that, where a collab with a company that's huge, like again, Final Fantasy is another one. You get people to. It's really the drug dealing method. The first taste is free. It's a terrible way of putting it, but really that is actually a proven thing to actually work. I know they did. I wish that they didn't mess up so badly, but there's nothing that can be done about it. Okay, you're gonna Seraph Gate. That's good. Take away auto battle so I can actually go get that chest. And now put back on auto battle. Though there was a lot of people that were scared away before they even made it to that. Because I know there was a lot of people who actually, like, again, because I was reading chat every now and then. Yeah, I know. Was I here for the first anniversary? Yeah, I was. I was here for the first anniversary. The first anniversary is when they did the Full Metal Alchemist one, actually, right? Pretty sure. Well, it was around the same time. It may not have been the same thing, but it was around the same time, from what I remember. I really should just update it to just say my Discord more. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist had some terrible drop rates, and that's kind of where a lot of people were getting really annoyed. And I don't blame people for getting annoyed about that. It was like, I mean, I managed to get everyone, but again, it was, no one had like good luck with it. Since then, it's changed, but I mean, they are getting better, and they are getting slightly better towards free-to-play players, but it's nowhere near the point they should be at. But again, you know what? If anyone's actually taking a look at some of the other games out there, like, some of them do like even worse. Yes, I've seen a worse anniversary event than that Full Metal Alchemist one. And it wasn't their first anniversary either, it was their third. I got lucky, but I tend to get dumb luck when it comes to these kind of gacha games sometimes. I don't know why. My friend hates it because I got every unit he wanted in his game. So the game I'm talking about is Dokkan, which is just a glorified collect all the Dragon Ball cards game. And they give you very little free. Their sales for stuff are actually dreadful. You have to go to questionable websites in order to actually get anything worthwhile for their version of gems. And there is no free to there was for the longest time up until like a couple months ago, there was no such thing as a good free to play. If you wanted to do good at that game, you actually had to spend quite a bit of money. And drop rates were absolutely dreadful too. Like, you know how this game had free has guaranteed 5-star drops? Yeah, originally before I started playing, the Dokkan, when my friend recommended it to me, there was no guarantee you get anything. You could spend all your gems and not even get an SSR, which was the rarest thing you could basically get out of a drop. Which is really bad. If you can't even guarantee one rare drop eventually. Because there was people who would spend thousands of dollars and not get an SSR in that game, and that's basically like spending $1,000 in here and not getting a 4-star unit. And they never released their numbers for like what the odds were of getting anything. So you just had to trust that whatever they were saying was true. And that was their 3rd anniversary that I was a part of. Yeah, but it is one of those games that is just like, it really is more of a ripoff than anything. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. Yeah, no, it really is a no-name game, but it's one of those, to me, the no-name game that actually has a good story, which is the other thing. Like, too many games don't have story. Like, I've played way too many games where the story is either terrible or just makes no sense. Like, it's take away all the logic in the world, and you got their answer. Okay. Yeah, there's... Well, yeah, I know. This game has plenty of stories in it, which is the other thing. There's a lot of... Some of them are really cute. Some of them are cute and then go dark out of nowhere. That one was... Yeah. Well, okay, what was I saying? I mean... Yeah, there was one that just at the end, the feels I had... It was one of the event stories. I don't remember which one. It was the one with Lofia and Millis? Was it Millis? It was the one where you got the job plus for Lofia. Millis is here, right? Oh my god, yeah, that's so sad. That... No, yeah, no, they hit me in the feels too much in this game. Like, I swear to God, I almost want to say that this game makes me think of Final Fantasy at times. No, that's not her. Millis. You. No, that's Pollen. Was it Pollen? Who was it with her? I don't remember who it was exactly. It was... I'm looking at... Yeah. That's Millis. Yeah, no, it was Millis. Yeah. Because it was a food quest thing that you were doing. You were killing animals for food for a special event. Anyways, I need to call the stream for now because I should get going soon. Yeah, I'll see about streaming tomorrow though. I can't say what time I'll start. Where is it? If anyone wants to, I can throw up a Discord link. Actually, doesn't... I don't know if this thing still has a legitimate Discord link or not. Invites. Oh, hey, I do still have an invite link here. So theoretically... Does that not work? Oh. Okay, I need to set that up later. Here, if anyone wants to join my Discord, feel free. I'll probably post in there like updates and all that, and I'll probably end up adding stuff like for Alchemist code. So if anyone wants to chat with me about like build ideas for units or anything like that, I'm almost always on Discord in one way or another. I have it on every phone I have and device. Anyways, thank you all so much for stopping by, and I hope you all have an amazing day.